Agustan?
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties
This is Manado City,
with
a
74
land of
study
immeasurable
programs
diversity, a land
of
that
both
offers vast
undergraduates and
opportunities.
postgraduate.
This is
We
the
have
nexus of hopes and
around
aspirations from across the archipelago.
28,000 students and 1,700
This is
faculties.
Manado City.
with
Welcome to
74
University
study
Sam
programs.
Rajalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia archipelago.
28,000 students and 1,700 faculties.
This is Manado City.
with
Welcome to
74
University
study
Sam
programs.
Rajalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Our region come to study.
Students and 1,700
From diverse backgrounds, we build an welcome to University Sam that enriches and enchants humanity. Become the biggest, superior, leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also world-class learning come to study.
students and
We recognize that diverse backgrounds we build and welcome to talent. University Sam that enriches such University Sam the biggest, superior, leading university in every individual and develop also world-class learning come to study.
students and
We recognize that diverse University Sam welcome and talent University fully that enriches such University Sam the biggest, superior, leading university in every individual and develop also world-class learning come to study.
students and
We recognize that diverse University Sam welcome and challenge University fully together we raise our greatness Sam grows superior leading Indonesia able to develop and grow also we recognize that diverse University Sam University fully together we raise our greatness Sam grows superior
Pak Agustan?
Halo, Assalamualaikum. Nggak kedengaran ada suara ya, atau memang belum ada suara ya, Pak Iqbal? Maaf ini nanya.
Itu di mute kayaknya di sana.
Welcome to the
Itu sudah ada suaranya.
IEEE Asia Pacific
Oke, sip.
Geosciences,
Kirain
Electronics and
saya yang
Resource
bermasalah.
Technology Conference, AGERS 2024. This conference is organized by the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, Masyarakat Penginderaan Indonesia, MAPIN, and Samratulangi University, Manado. This is a hybrid conference and is held for 2 days, from today, 13 to 14 December. I'm Ms. Karotin Sulu, the MC of this opening session, and we will start this morning ceremony by singing the national anthem Indonesia Raya. Please rise. We will hear some speech from organizing committee, from partners of this conference. And first, we will hear a report from organizing committee of this conference, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal Habibi. Please, Pak Iqbal.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen and friends, good morning and welcome to the 2004 IEEE Asia Pacific Conference on Geosciences, Electronics, August 2004, and Remote Sensing Technology here in the beautiful city of Manado, Indonesia. It is an honor and privilege to stand before you today as the conference chair for this exciting event. This year marks the 7th conference of the IEEE AGERS, and we gather under the theme Innovative Trends in Geosciences, Electronics, and Remote Sensing, Transforming Global Challenges into Sustainable Opportunities for the Biodiversity, Conservation, and Natural Resource Management. This theme resonates deeply with the pressing issue we face today as we strive to balance technology advancements with the urgent need for environment stewardship. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our partners, Institute Technology Sepuluh November, ITS, and the Indonesian Society for Remote Sensing Mapping and Samratulangi University, Unsrat. Your collaboration has been instrumental in bringing this conference to fruition. And special thanks also goes to organizing committee whose tireless efforts have made this event possible. I'm pleased to share that this year, the 2000 August 2004 received a total of 94 manuscript submission from various countries, including Australia, India, Oman, the Philippines, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Thailand, Turkey, the United States, and Indonesia. Out of these, 38 papers were accepted, resulting in acceptance rate of approximately 40%. And additionally, 21 submissions were written minor revision, accounting for 22% of total submission, while the submission were unfortunately rejected, representing 33%. Notably, the highest acceptance rate among the submission reached around 63%, reflecting the quality and relevance of the research presented. There are several important updates from the August Conference Committee. First, Dr. Arifin Nugroho, who has served as chairperson of IEEE IS and GRSS Indonesia since August 2018, will complete his term in 2024. Starting next year, Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi will continue Dr. Arifin Nugroho's legacy as the new chairperson. However, Dr. Arifin Nugroho will remain actively involved as an IEEE AS GRSS officer and serve co-chair of AGERS. Second, Dr. Marina Frederick, who has led the IEEE Joint Chapter OS STEMS for the past 2 years and has co-sponsored AGERS, will be succeeded by Dr. Endang Wijayanti. Nevertheless, Dr. Marina Frederick will continue her involvement as co-chairs of AGERS. Third, 2004 marks the second and final year of Professor Gamantio as the chairman of the IEEE Indonesia section. Beginning next year, Dr. Kurnianingsi will take over the role of chairperson of the IEEE Indonesia section. Fourth, in the recent years, Professor Bangun Mulyo Sukojo and Professor Lalu Muhammad Jaleni from Institute Technology Sepuluh November has served as academics and co-chair of AGERS. This year, the team will further strengthened by the addition of Dr. Wiske Rotin Sulu from Samratulangi University as co-chair of AGERS. As we embark on this journey over the next 2 days, we are privileged to have an impressive lineup of invited speakers and experts from around the globe. Their insight will guide us through complexities of biodiversity conservation and natural resource management. And I encourage each of you to engage actively in the discussion that will unfold. This year marks a special milestone as we introduce the tutorial session for the first time alongside our plenary and paper session. This edition aims to provide hands-on learning opportunities and deeper insight into specific topics, enhancing our collectively knowledge and skills. I believe that this session will not enrich our understanding, but also foster collaboration among participants. Today, we will kick off with our opening ceremony, followed by plenary session featuring outstanding leaders who will share their knowledge on innovative trends in biodiversity conservation. We will explore how remote sensing technologies can provide critical data to enlighten our strategies and action. As we delve into this discussion, I want to emphasize that the importance of collaboration in our field, the challenges we face, climate change, habitat loss, and resource depletion are complex and multifaceted. They require a concerted effort from multidisciplinary scientists, engineers, policymakers, and communities. Each of you plays a vital role in the ecosystem of knowledge and action. I urge all participants, geoscientists, engineers, and remote sensing experts to take full advantage of these opportunities, share ideas, challenge assumption, and collaborate with one another. Together, we can forge pathways to sustainable solutions that address the global challenges we face. As we move forward, let us remember that our work here is not just about advancing our fields. It is about making a tangible difference in the world. The knowledge we share and the connection we can make lead to transformative action and that benefit our communities and our planet. In closing, I encourage you to engage fully in the session, ask questions, and connect with your peers. Let us make the most of our time together, and I look forward to inspiring discussion and collaboration that will emerge from this conference. Thank you being here, and let's embark on the exciting journey together. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for the report. And we move to the next speech. A remark by Dr. Arifin Nugroho from IEEE Aerospace and Electronics Systems Society and Remote Sensing Society. Over to you, Dr. Arifin.
Hello, can you hear me? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the All-Merciful, the Very Merciful. Distinguished professors, distinguished participants, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to AGERS 2024. On behalf of Joint Chapter GRSS and AES of the Indonesia section, IEEE, we have to firstly congratulate and thank the organizer, technical sponsor, including IEEE, OES, and TEMS Joint Chapter, the Indonesia section, IEEE, BRIN, MAPIN, University Samratulangi of Manado City, and Institute Technology Surabaya. And surely thanks to General Conference Chair and the organizing committee for such an outstanding collaboration in holding the AGERS 2024 at Manado City, Northern Sulawesi Province. The committee, the TPSR, and the TPC members all have exerted its hard effort to running this reputable series of technical hybrid conference par excellence, so as to gather contributions ranging from the following categories: remote sensing and environment issues, sensor and platforms, GIS and city development, industrial Internet of Things, oceanic and atmospheric applications, image processing and algorithm, and Geoscience and Data Science, in which more than 60 papers has been finally selected. These contributors are coming from 14 countries in Asia, Middle East, Australia, Africa, and the US. Very encouraging situations that the conference has cut through the Asia-Pacific border as letter A in AGERS 2024 stands. We should also thank to the plenary speakers for being able to share their views and wisdoms in their different subjects to make this conference even more prominent. Last but certainly not the least, we would thank to paper contributors for their hard work. They strove, leading to conferring them in this AGERS 24. Ladies and gentlemen, after all, the conference is one form of strong collaboration and networking among scientists, professionals, engineers, and students in their respective and interwoven field of expertise. It should be more than lovely when this kind of conference chain of networking between authors, institutions, and countries could be maintained and strengthened in the future. We wish you a great enjoyment of AGERS 24 hybrid conference held here in Manado, the capital of Northern Sulawesi of Indonesia, and I believe one of the beautiful cities in Indonesia. Have an excellent and memorable conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace and God's mercy be with you. Amen. Thank you very much. And
Thank you very much, Dr. Arifin Nugroho, for the inspiring remarks for all of us. And now we move to another remarks from Dr. Endang Wijiati from IEEE Oceanic Engineering Technology Engineering Management. Dr. Endang Wijiati, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, probably for any of you. Well, again, welcome to the AGERS 2024 that also co-sponsored by OSTEM's joint chapter of Oceanic Engineering Society and Technology and Engineering Management Society in Indonesia. We are honored to acknowledge the honorable and distinguished speakers, both for plenary and tutorial sessions, who are joining from all around the world. First of all, I would like to thank to Dr. Atur Pinaria, Vice Rector 1 of Samratulangi University. Thank you for hosting this conference. Professor Gamantio Hendrantoro, Chair of IEEE Indonesia Section. Professor Lukman Chuah Abdullah from University Putra Malaysia. Professor Farina Ruzaik from University of Colombo, Sri Lanka. Dr. Ilham Alimuddin from Hasanuddin University Indonesia. Dr. Ajeng Rahmat, Dr. Kuncoro Pinardi, Vice Rector Institute Science and Technology Nasional Indonesia. Misita Anwar, PhD from Swinburne University, Australia. Tamer Saleh, PhD from Wuhan University, China. Dr. Takeo Ito from Nagoya University, Japan. Dr. Wiske Rotinsulu from University Samratulangi, Indonesia, Dr. Lofi Dewanto from DEVK Verschierungen, Cologne, Germany, and dear participants and ladies and gentlemen. Similar to IEEE OSTEM joint chapters, AGERS conferences is organized by joint chapter of Aerospace and Electronic Systems Society and Geoscience and Remote Sensing Society. The Oceanic Engineering and Technology and Engineering Management Joint Society chapter is established in February 2021 to promote the various disciplines related to the marine studies and engineering and to enhance the essential engineering management and leadership skills, as well as foster active knowledge transfer between the academic and practicing communities. Indonesia as a maritime country has a total area of about 7.8 million kilometers square, where more than 70% is water. Understanding and protecting the ocean through ocean engineering and engineering management are important to support sustainable development. As in 2021 is the beginning of UN Decade of Ocean Science and Sustainable Development, we are excited to present activities that highlight ocean science and engineering, as well as technology management and policy. To conclude, I wish you a fruitful conference and happy conferencing. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Endra. Okay, and then let's move to another welcome speech by Professor Gamantio Hendran Toro from the IEEE Indonesian section. Sir Gamantio, the floor is yours.
Researchers, professionals, ladies and gentlemen. A prosperous, warm, and spirited greetings to all of you. First of all, please allow me to extend my warm greetings to the Honorable Vice Rector of Samratulangi University, Dr. Arthur Pinaria, who has been kindly hosting this conference, the Chair of IEEE AES-GRS Joint Chapter, Dr. Arifin Nugroho, the Chair of ISRS MAPIN, also acting as the Chair of 2024 AGERS, Dr. Agustan, as well as the distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Lukman Abdullah from the University Putra Malaysia, Professor Farina Ruzaik from the University of Colombo, Sri Lanka, Dr. Ilham Alimuddin from the Hasanuddin University, Indonesia, Dr. Misita Anwar from the Swinburne University, Australia, Dr. Tamer Saleh from the Wuhan University, China, Dr. Takeo Ito from Nagoya University, Japan, and Dr. Wiske Rotinsulu from the Samratulangi University, Indonesia. And last but not least, to the conference committee members and all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the IEEE Indonesia section, I would like to extend our warmest welcome to all keynote speakers, presenters, and participants of the 2024 IEEE Asia Pacific Geosciences, Electronics, and Remote Sensing Technology, or AGERS 2024. The conference is held on the 13th and 14th of December 2024 in Manado, Indonesia, in a hybrid mode by Samratulangi University, Institut Teknologi 10 November, and Masyarakat Penginderaan Jauh, or MAPIN, Indonesia, with the IEEE Indonesia section and the IEEE Indonesia section AES-GRS Joint Chapter and IEEE Indonesia section OE and TEMS Joint Chapter as co-sponsors. In 2024, the IEEE Indonesia section co-sponsors many international conferences held in Indonesia, including this conference. But co-sponsoring conferences is not the only activity that we do. The IEEE Indonesia section has carried out a large variety of activities since its formation in February 1988. The IEEE and the IEEE Indonesia section share the same mission, namely advancing technology for humanity. But for us in Indonesia, it is within the scope of Indonesia. However, at the same time, we are also contributing to the IEEE mission internationally. As an example, we have started to work together with other IEEE sections in the Asia-Pacific region in promoting clean energy technology for climate sustainability under the guidance of the 2023 President of IEEE, Professor Saiful Rahman, and in supporting the role of women in engineering and industry with the 2024 President of IEEE, Dr. Tom Coughlin. In line with the mission, we maintain good and mutual relationship and networking with the Indonesian government, industries, universities, professional and scientific organizations, and various communities in Indonesia. IEEE Indonesia section is very proud to have had a cooperation agreement with the Directorate General of Higher Education of Indonesia, or Dirjen Dikti, since 2021, which allows us to directly participate in the development of engineering higher education in Indonesia. Our contributions are the following. Firstly, the IEEE Indonesia section presently has 22 technical society chapters and joint chapters covering the fields of interest of 27 IEEE societies, widely ranging from power and energy to communications to oceanic engineering to education to geosciences and remote sensing and to social implications of technology. These chapters support various scientific and academic activities in Indonesia, including technical co-sponsorship of international conferences. Secondly, as of now, we have IEEE student branches and student branch chapters in 38 universities in Indonesia, which support educational activities, early career development, and international networking for university students. We would like to invite all universities in Indonesia, including the Samratulangi University, to form an IEEE student branch in their campus and maximize the potential benefits of talent and skills development for students through the IEEE network. Aside from that, we also hold workshops on STEM, which stands for Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics, for high school students in our attempt to attract the best talents into the fields of science and engineering. Up to now, a number of IEEE student branches in Indonesia section have won international grants for humanitarian technology projects and STEM workshops, while several IEEE student members in Indonesia have also received international award and scholarships from IEEE. Thirdly, the IEEE Indonesia section technically co-sponsors more than 70 international conferences annually. As the co-sponsor of these conferences, we strive to assist them to maintain the quality of the papers at the highest level and within the scientific scope of the IEEE. In terms of international publication, as of December 2024, there are more than 37,000 scientific papers in total, with at least one author coming from Indonesia, published in the IEEE Explore, which consists of those published in the conferences and others in IEEE journals. However, out of those 37,000, there are only around 1,000 papers that have been published in IEEE journals with at least one Indonesian author. Accordingly, we would like to encourage Indonesian researchers to publish their research works in IEEE journals, which have been widely recognized as high-impact journals. To conclude this remark, we highly appreciate the commitment shown by the organizer of AGERS 2024 to keep the quality of accepted papers at the highest level, focusing only on papers within the scope of the IEEE, namely those involving the development and application of electrical engineering and computer sciences, especially papers in the fields of geoscience and remote sensing, as well as aerospace and electronic systems. We hope that such a strong commitment be sustained through the coming years. Finally, we wish all participants an enjoyable and valuable experience during this conference by sharing your best knowledge in the research area of your interest. Please make AGERS 2024 a memorable event. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank you for the very, very powerful speech and encourage us in Manado, Samratulangi University to join the IEEE. And then we have the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs. Hopefully we can follow up. Okay, and then last but not least, we will hear opening speech by Director of Samratulangi University, Professor Dr. Insinyur Octavian Berti Sompi, and represented by Dr. Arthur Pinaria, Vice Rector for Academic Affairs. And we are very honored to have Dr. Arthur Pinaria to be here with us on site because all the the speakers, most of them are virtually attending this conference. Over to you, Dr. Arthur Pinaria.
Morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Arifin Roko, Indonesia GRS Joint Chapter. Honorable Dr. Endang Wijiati, IEEE OES EMS. Honorable Professor Dr. Gamantio Hendran Toro, IEEE Indonesia Section. Honorable Dr. Agustan, Ketua Umum MAPIN. Honorable Dr. Iqbal Habibi, Chairman of IEEE AGERS 2024. Distinguished speakers, Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Greeting from Manado, Indonesia. On behalf of Rector Samratulangi University, Professor Dr. Insinyur Octavian Berti Sompi, it's a great honor and privilege to welcome all of you to the 2024 IEEE Asia Pacific Geosciences, Electronics and Remote Sensing Technology, AGERS 2024 Hybrid Conference in Manado and virtually by Zoom. Rector Sompi sends his best regards to all of you and apologize for not attending the opening ceremony as he is away from another important engagement in Jakarta. I would like to express my deepest admiration and gratitude to the committee, to its many professionals who worked many hours to make this meeting happen. This conference would have been impossible without the support of each and every one present here. Distinguished speaker, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce a little bit about Samratulangi University. Unsrat is one of the largest universities in the eastern part of Indonesia. It has 11 faculties and postgraduate programs. There are around 28,000 students who come from all parts of Indonesia and overseas, and 1,700 lecturers. With these human resources and a variety of supporting facilities, we are welcome to all collaboration, both regional and international. Ladies and gentlemen, today conference 2024 AGERS on innovative trends in geoscience, electronic and remote sensing, transforming global challenges into sustainable opportunity for biodiversity conservation and natural resource management, plays important role to bring geoscientists, engineers, and remote sensing experts around the world to share knowledge and experience in your own field of expertise. As a scientists, researchers, practitioners, and even students, we need to exchange and enhance our knowledge for further development of geoscience, electronic, and remote sensing. I hope all of you make the most of this prestigious conference by establishing network and even collaboration among university, organizations, not only in Asia Pacific regions, but all over the world. Distinguished speaker, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a successful, fruitful conference. And for those who are attending the conference in Manado, I also wish that your stay here will be enjoyable. Finally, by thanking God for His grace, I declare this international conference officially open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Pinaria, and that marks the beginning of the conference for 2 days. And the next, we will see the video of AGERS 2024, please.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs of both undergraduates and postgraduate. We have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas
gentlemen, we will end our opening ceremony this morning by photo session. Very, very important, and we should take some pictures, yeah, because we are here attending the conference on site, and then later on virtually we'll take photo session. Okay, I think all participants, we just come in front of us. Ayo semua ke depan, ambil foto, dan barangkali dikenal mungkin mohon izin adik-adik tolong dipindahkan. Tolong dipindahkan dari tengah ke belakang. Ada satu ya. Minta yang muncul. Share the yes. Another one, the flyer one. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's we have a background. Yang tadi. Oke, silakan duduk. Mari bersama. Ayo.
Satu, dua,
Okay, for those who attending this opening ceremony virtually, would you please open your video and then we will take a picture all together. You. Yes. Okay, this is great. Okay, thank you.
satu, dua, satu, dua.
Terima kasih. Thank you very much, and that's the end of the opening ceremony in Manado Hotel Centra. And then we will move to a plenary session. We will have Thank you very much. See you later.
Ya, minum kopi dulu. Ngopi dulu lah, ngopi. Break session ya? Ya.
Break session.
Boleh screenshot ini.
Kan itu screenshot MacBook. How come? How come?
Oh, biasa. MacBook bagaimana dia screenshot? Kalau
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs of both undergraduates and postgraduate. We have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutu Moutu.
OES has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and the oceans, please have a look to IEEE OES.
The thing I like about this whole entire industry and community is that we are all very tightly knitted community working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs of both undergraduates and postgraduate. We have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timut Tumautu.
Kayaknya boleh iya ya di reverse ya.
Okay, we will continue the plenary session.
Oh iya. Mute.
I hope you hear my voice. Ladies and gentlemen, international seminar participants both at the Central Hotel and at the Zoom meeting. This morning we will enter the plenary session. The title of the session is Innovative Trends in Biodiversity Conservation and Natural Resource Management. We will listen the presentation from three experts, Prof. Lukman Chua Abdullah from University of Putra, Malaysia. Prof. Lukman, you already in this, okay.
Thank you very
Hello.
much, Dr. Sandra. Thank you very much, Dr. Sandra.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
And Professor Frena Rusai from University of Colombo, Sri Lanka. Hello, Prof.
Yeah.
Frena.
Hello.
Okay, you already in the
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. And the third presenter, Dr. Ilham Alimuddin from University of Hasanuddin, Indonesia. Hello, Dr. Ilham.
Hello, Bu Sandra. Good morning. How are you?
Wow, nice to meet
And
all
very
of
good
you.
morning also for Prof. Farina over there in Colombo.
Yeah, good morning and Assalamualaikum, Dr. Alimuddin.
Waalaikumsalam. Good to see you again, Professor.
Yeah, I'm also very happy to see your face.
Dan salam kenal buat Prof. Lukman Chua Abdullah deh.
Assalamualaikum. Nice to meet you.
Waalaikumsalam. Yes, nice meeting you, Prof. Ya, silakan Bu Sandra. Lanjut.
Dr. Ilham, Professor Lukman, and Prof. Helena. We already in the Zoom meeting now.
Ini kita videonya aja.
We have
Dipin aja.
allocated for the session only 1 hour. So the three presenters were
Capek,
only
dia udah capek.
given 45 minutes.
Dr. Sandra, your mic is mute.
Yes.
Dr. Sandra, your mic is mute.
Okay. It's not. Or maybe I not use mic. It's okay if I use make. Okay. No. If I use the laptop, you hear my voice?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We will start the seminar by Professor Lukman Chua Abdullah.
Yeah.
From University of Putra, Malaysia. Topic is Malaysia Policy and Innovation Technology in Biodiversity Conservation. That Professor Lukman Chua Abdullah is a remote sensing member from Malaysia. I will give the stage to offer to Professor Lukman.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Let me share the slide first. Yeah. Can you see the slide?
It's coming, Prof.
Yes. Yes, we can see.
Yeah, you can see the slide. Yeah. Give me this. Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good morning, and to the Dr. Sandra and also the ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me to the August 2024. So on this conference, so to have opportunity to share some of my presentation with all of you. Yeah. So I think the time is quite limited. So without hesitating, I would like to start my presentation. So first of all, introduce my title. My title is Malaysia's Policy on and Innovation Technology in Biodiversity Conservation. So as this topic is agree with the theme of the conference. So as an introduction, I'd like to tell you something about the biodiversity and their policy in Malaysia. Malaysia consists of the immense variety of wild plants and animals. Malaysia's rich biodiversity constitutes of an extraordinary natural capital that maintains its natural environment and the life. There are estimated about 15,000 species of vascular plant in Malaysia, with about 8,300 species in Peninsular Malaysia, and another 12,000 in Sabah and Sarawak, which is another side of the Borneos. Yeah. So the fauna diversity includes 306 species of the mammals, 742 species of the birds, 654 species of the amphibians, and 506 species of reptiles, as well as 2,068 species of freshwater and marine fish. So such a big diversity of the biodiversity in Malaysia. Actually, Malaysia has been ranked one of the 12 highest biodiversity in the world, the country with the highest biodiversity in the world. So recently, Malaysia also very much concerned about the biodiversity. And actually, in the past few decades, Malaysia have evolved from the biodiversity policy, trying to protect the ecosystem in Malaysia. Because with the booming of the economy, without any avoidance, that there's some destruction and also some damage to the ecosystem due to the rapid development of economy and others. Yeah. So that's why it's very important that Malaysia come up with a very stringent biodiversity policy to enhance the protection of the ecosystem.
Prof. Lukman, excuse me.
Yes.
Would you mind to make enlarge the screen, full screen, for the presentation?
Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there's a first national policy of biological diversity was formulated in 1998 and has been reviewed and introduced as a national policy of biological diversity 2016 to 2025. And current policy, the National Policy of Biological Diversity 2022 to 2030, is with the adoption of the Kunming-Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework, adopted after the 15th Conference of Parties to the Convention on Biological Diversity 2022. The policy actually consists of 5 goals, 70 targets, and 61 actions, provide the direction and framework for Malaysia to conserve its biodiversity and promote its sustainable use. So there's 5 major goals of this policy. So first we have to empower and harness the commitment of all the stakeholders to conserve biodiversity. Secondly, we have to significantly reduce the direct and indirect pressure on the biodiversity. And also third, that we have to safeguard all our key ecosystem species and genetic diversity. And fourth, we have to ensure that biodiversity is used safely and the benefit from its utilization are shared equitably. And finally, we have improved the capacity, knowledge, skill, and all the stakeholders to conserve biodiversity. This is the 5 major goals of this new policy, that to conserve the biodiversity system in Malaysia. So, however, although we have a policy, the biodiversity system in Malaysia is still facing some challenge. Yeah, especially the demography change, population growth, food consumption, demand, water consumption, energy crisis, and climate change. I think there's a global issue among all the countries of the world that when they're trying to conserve their biodiversity, they usually face a similar issue on the demographic change. Yeah, so I think this is not a single issue in Malaysia, but also happened elsewhere in the world. So secondly, we're also facing the emerging issues such as zoonotic disease, invasive alien species, pollution, declining fish stock, and also implementation challenge like awareness, funding, capacity. Yeah, especially the awareness of public to conserve the environment is an urgent issue that the government are trying to promote. So they basically we divide that a few sectors of the major challenge: the socio-economic driver, the urbanization, the industrial expansion, tourism encroaching on habitats, then the environmental stress, deforestation, soil degradation, ocean acidification, disruption on the disruption ecosystem, and the scientific barrier such as data gap, limited that conservation technology, and insufficient or adaptive research, and also the policy gap, the weak enforcement, fragmented policy, and lack of international collaboration, and social engagement, underutilized traditional knowledge, limited youth involvement, and need for community empowerment. And lastly, the economic pressure, global demand on resources, and inadequate conservation funding. These are all the major challenges that we face in Malaysia to preserve our natural system. Another, as I mentioned, that one of the factors is economic factors. So investment in biodiversity and lagging behind. The study indicated that 65% of the executive from construction and real estate say that biodiversity is important to their company, but only 23% of the organization have a biodiversity strategy. And also difficulty to quantify the biodiversity loss also make the thing more difficult. Biodiversity is caused by many different factors that are interlinked. So it's a very complicated issue when we're talking about the factor of the biodiversity loss. So lack of biodiversity financing is also another key factor. Research revealed that on average, organizations invest only 0.17% of the annual revenue on average in biodiversity conservation as compared to 9.1% in marketing in 2023. So the technology can play a role in fighting against the biodiversity loss. That's what we believe. As a scientist, as an engineer, we generally believe that technology can play a role. Yeah, technological innovation play a vital role in addressing the biodiversity challenge, such as using the digital advancement are pivotal in reversing the biodiversity decline and supporting conservation effort. Technology such as AI application can be a leading technology investment enabling the data analysis, species monitoring, and predictive modeling. The 3D printing, supporting the habitat restoration and sustainable resources use, and robotic enhancing the precision in the reforestation, wildlife tracking, and environmental monitoring. So the digital innovation for conservation provide a new means of the transforming such an exploitative land-based economy to more sustainable mode of development, with possibly a total revamp of the existing system. Big data comprising huge, ever-growing, comprehensive database can form the basis of generating knowledge for a holistic understanding for the ecological system. Conservation effort can be largely enhanced with better accounting for biodiversity, coupled with alternative economic opportunity for the rural community to promote the new business model. So one of the innovative solutions, such as drone, AI, blockchain, can enhance the conservation effort and transparency. So Malaysia also discovered the potential of the digital innovation to enhance the conservation effort. So such as they can use this digital innovation to improve the landscape resilience, also to enhance the ecosystem service and biodiversity accounting, and at the same time boosting the ecotourism and elevating the marketing of the local product, enabling the self-sufficiency. Yeah, AI is an emerging technology that now globally are talking about, and any fields that people are using the AI, try to enhance the daily work, try to enhance all the working environment. And AI also can be very useful in environmental conservation. Rapid availability of the information providing opportunity to generate the inferential insight and facilitate the decision making. Cost of data storage and computing have decreased due to the ability of the cloud technologies. And this is really helpful to the AI technology in current days. Availability of the comprehensive data source plus high resolution satellite imaging, high resolution satellite imaging, sensors and telemetry technology, drone and camera technology, and people-centric data sources actually enable us that must make the work of the environmental conservation much easier as compared to before. And this slide shows that there are many areas that the AI can be used for the forest management and the biodiversity conservation, such as monitoring the ecosystem health, predicting diversity process, wildlife inventory protection and management, detecting and predicting threat to wildlife behaviors and welfare, predicting supply and demand, forest health and phenology monitoring, vegetation and species response to the climate change, hazard assessment and prediction, timber harvesting, illegal felling of the wood trafficking, detecting and predicting the anthropogenic trade and restoration and conservation, forest resource quantification, and forest classification and mapping, and also plant inventory and activation. So forest AI can be useful for so many areas, especially on the forest management. One of the natural resources that we have in both Malaysia and Indonesia now is the tropical forest. We have the oldest tropical forest in the world, in the earth, that they need to conserve and preserve this forest because it consists of the most biodiversity on earth. So in Malaysia, the government is trying to use the remote sensing. Yeah. So Malaysia government have a biodiversity policy advocate for the use of the RED, or also called the reducing emission from the deforestation and forest degradation to enhance the forest management. This program aimed to monetize the carbon storage by establishing the monetary value of the carbon stored in the forest, providing financial incentive for developing nations to reduce the emission from deforestation and promote sustainable low carbon development. So the remote sensing and GIS integration have been utilized fully in the conservation of the forest. So we are using the GIS satellite imagery, weather and climate data, and also the AI to deliver the precise assessment of the forest biomass and the improved prediction of the forest inventory. Here, there are two case studies that I will share here. Yeah, one of the case study is the Center for Forest Spine, the CFS, the landscape CFS. This initiative, a collaboration between the various stakeholders, utilizes new technologies such as GIS and remote sensing to monitor and protect biodiversity. Its objective is to conserve biodiversity and strengthen the forest conductivity. In Peninsular Malaysia, Central Forest Spine, and home to endangered species like the Malaysian tiger. So some of the key action, including the restoring of the connectivity, linking the forest complex to protect the biodiversity, sustainable management, implementing the sustainable forest management on the public scale side, and the institute strengthening, enhancing the local and national capacity on conservation enforcement, and the diversity funding, seeing the sustainable financial source for conservation. And the impact is support Malaysia conservation goal and the global diversity target. Yeah. Then another case study I would like to share is we are using the drone technology for the forest monitoring and biodiversity protection in the Sarawak. So the objective of this project is utilizing drone technology to monitor and protect the forest, combat the illegal logging, and also manage the natural resources efficiently, focusing on sustainable timber management in Sarawak. The key action, including the monitoring of illegal logging, using the drone for surveillance to detect and prevent the illegal logging activity, resource management, implementing the drone for efficient management for forest resource, including timber and biodiversity hotspot, forest restoration, using the drone for the Heart of Borneo initiative to monitor and restore 2.5 million hectare of forest, and data gathering, collecting the critical environment data to assist in climate change, mitigation, and the conservation effort. Their impact is enhance the forest management and enforcement effort, helping to protect endangered species and valuable ecosystem. It contributes to the global fight against the climate change through the improved resource management and biodiversity monitoring. The partner, including the Sarawak government, University Technology Mara, Sarawak, and Sarawak Forest Department, and also the local stakeholder. So it's always important that to invest in the technological and the data solution to prevent the biodiversity loss. Technology is a key combating the biodiversity decline, offering tools such as AI, machine learning, drone, and DNA sequencing to track and protect species. Then technology can serve as a catalyst for innovation. Investing in tech solution for diversity can drive the innovation and open a new business opportunity. Yeah, at the same time, they also possess the economic potential. According to the World Economic Forum, protecting nature can generate about $10 trillion annually and create 400 million jobs by 2030. However,
Professor excuse me.
Yes.
We not have enough time.
Oh, okay.
Directly go to the summary, maybe.
Yes. Okay. Maybe I can skip it. Oh, sorry, that the slide is something wrong. I think I need to go to my slide. Allow me to. Yeah, I go to my summary because only one slide, one slide. I think the format is a problem. Okay. Malaysia biodiversity conservation, driving by innovative policy and technology, is a key sustainable development, tackling environmental challenge and ensuring the future resource protection. So, four areas will be focused on technology enhanced conservation, economic and environmental benefit, addressing the challenge, and also collaborative efforts of success. These four areas to be giving the enough attention so that we can conserve our biodiversity. So thank you very much. So okay, thanks, Dr. Sandra.
Thank you very much. Maybe after all of the presenter give the presentation, the committee will be give certification after all of the presenters give the presentation. So we directly go to the Professor Farena Rusai.
Yeah, can I
University of
allow me to?
Colombo, Ceylon.
Okay, thank you. I will do. Can you see my slides? Hello, can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. It is a very great honor to be here as a plenary speaker, and I would like to sincerely thank you inviting me deliver to this session, and especially this in this valuable conference. And my topic is sustainable management of natural resources, focus on forest resources management. And also I must thank to Dr. Alimuddin before, he developed a friendship. Due to that, I think I got this chance to, present this plenary talk. Thank you very much, Dr. Alimuddin also.
It's my pleasure, Prof. Arina.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Prof. Arina, would you mind
Yeah.
to make full screen?
Sure, sure. 1 minute. Can you see? Hello? Now okay?
Yes, it's okay now.
It's okay.
Yeah, the topic of my presentation is sustainable management of natural resources, focus on forest resources management. Yeah, actually we know why I select this topic, because the natural resources, I mean the forest resources is one of the, wide and huge component within the natural resources. So once we protect the, forest resources, it's give more benefit to the environment as well as the other living organism. So I thought this is the good time to give a sort of, information regarding the forest resources and its status and how important it is. So we know the natural resource, any biological, mineral or aesthetic asset afforded by nature without human intervention that can be used for some form of benefits, whether the material or immaterial. So it's deeply visible term that finds widespread applications within human geography. It describes products of biological, ecological, or geological process that satisfy human wants. So the forest and other wooded lands have been recognized and highly valued the important natural resources for centuries. So there are so many benefits we can identify from the natural resource, I mean the forest resources. So accordingly, we know we have not only in Sri Lanka, especially we can categorize forest in different way. So the mainly we have tropical and temperature and boreal forest, each with distinct climatic condition and biodiversity. Especially the tropical forests are known for their high biodiversity, while boreal forests are characterized by their cold climatic condition. So forests cover approximately 31% of the world land area, with the largest expansions found in the tropics and boreal regions. The distribution of forestry is crucial for global climate regulations and biodiversity conservation. Sustainable natural resources management involves the responsible and sustainable use of key natural resources, including land, water, air, mineral, and forest, fisheries, and wildlife. These resources are vital as they support essential ecosystem services that provide human well-being. They play a crucial role in sustaining life by providing both consumable goods and services that benefit the public. Ecological process help maintain soil fertility, cycle nutrition, purify air and water, and regulate climate system. Here we know the natural resources management focus on wide senior resources such as plants, animals, soil, and land to improve living standard. It is concerned with how these resources can be managed for both present and future benefits. This field examines the interaction between human and natural environments, aiming to understand the scientific and technical dimension of resources and ecosystem. It's closely linked with the environmental management. So here I'm trying to show that especially we can see the sustainable natural resources. The objectives of the three main sustainable objectives. So one is to maintain the employment facility for the people, to maintain the ecological diversity, and to provide resources for future generation. So this diagram very clearly illustrates the sustainable development and natural resources interdependence and connections. So we have to, if we maintain the properly, I mean the whatever the development activities plan based on the sustainable manner, so we can maintain the natural resources, including forest also. It maintain the actually the very good environmental health. So among natural resources, why the forest resources are important? So here I listed out many, benefits from the forest resources. Once we protect these forest resources effectively, it gives immense benefit to the environment. So the environment means actually when we sustain these forest resources, very effectively, it's give the socially, economically, and environmentally. So there are 10 important benefits I listed out. Actually, I am not going to, elaborate each and every one. I think it is some of the benefits we know very well. But anyhow, I want to highlight these kind of benefits we can get from the forest area, forest resources. So here also I can try to highlight why the forest resources are important. Actually, these days, the contemporary situation we are always discussing regarding this, climate change and global warming and the air pollution. There are different issues we are facing. We are suffering. People's health issues are increasing. So we need to protect the forest resources. Actually, it's actually the forest resources are maintaining the environmental balance. Almost this is the one of the main key component within the natural resources. So there are so many benefits it gives. So especially we know the greenhouse gases. Especially carbon dioxide. The forest is one of the absorbing storage facilities is provided. So we need to, I think, each country, each individual, we need to improve the multi purpose indigenous and species. Very good. To the environmental benefit, we have to improve the trees, multi-purpose trees, to protect the nature. So in Sri Lankan perspective, we have actually in 1886, 83, we have nearly 83% of forest cover, but it is drastically decreased due to the different development activities, especially the, highway, the road construction activities and housing activities. There are the industrial purpose. So the natural forests are very drastically decreased due to those kind of activities. So now we have a very limited natural the natural forest, nearly 14% natural forest, but the statistical shows nearly 25 to 30, which include the man-made forest also. Especially in Sri Lanka, we have a forest plantation. So to get the timber value, so this statistic nearly 25 to 30%, it's give almost including the natural forest percentage plus man-made forest. So anyhow, we need to develop improve the forest area to maintain the environmental health. Especially we have in Sri Lanka 3 climatic zone: wet zone, dry zone, and intermediate zone. Especially the wet zone is the very much, forest densities are high and it has a very high level of, biodiversity. It's a very cool, it's maintained the microclimate. So in wet zone also, we can identify the very high population density. So this is the very, big challenge. The population when increase, their, needs and wants are increased. The people very much, taking their benefit from the forest. At the same time, they are not doing the, once if we take the forest, if we cut the 100 forest, the trees for the purpose of development activities, actually they want to plant 200 trees, but it is not happening. So only they are getting their benefits from the forest. They are cutting and they are cleaning the forest, but they are not, initiate the reforestation or afforestation way. This is the big issue in Sri Lanka. But recent future, the Sri Lankan government and some private sectors, they initiate a kind of community social forestry project. So it has a good, progress. Gradually the progress is increasing. So here I'm trying to show the global perspective also, and including here you can see the global forest loss, deforestation, and the forest degradation. Here you can see the first 2 bars, the global perspective. There are 5.8 million hectare deforestation happened, but here you can see that bars, the Latin America and Southeast Asia, including Sri Lanka and Malaysia, other countries also, very drastically the deforestation is occurring. So I think this should be protected for the future. I mean, this is actually these forest benefits are not in the limit, it's the transboundary benefit. So we need to each and everyone, the country-wise, region-wise, we have to protect this forest for the sake of environmental health. So these are the three main forest, the deforestation, main causes. One is the agriculture, urbanization. These are the common, I think, everywhere in Sri Lanka too. So this is, I just, highlight some of the causes. And here recent, if you take the deforestation rate and the forest rings, so in Sri Lanka, we have a nearly, 83% of forest rings, but it decreased to 16%. So due to this forest density and the decrease in trend of forest density of forest rings, it's degraded biodiversity, especially elephant population. Day by day, the number of elephants are dead. I mean, the decrease in trend, number of not only these elephants and most of the reptiles, especially snakes and other valuable reptiles, it gets day by day decrease in trend. So the deforestation rate in Sri Lanka ranks 4th globally in primary forest destruction. So this is the very pathetic situation in Sri Lanka too. And the current threats to forest wildlife, here I just listed out some of the threats. Invasive species and the climate change due to the deforestation, it's give kind of impacts to the human as well as the environment. So these kind of impacts we can reduce. These kind of threats we can reduce through improving proper planning, forest encouragement projects. Land use and rapid exploitation, natural disaster also one of the main factor for the forest degradation. In some of the upcountry area, it's time to time taking getting the forest fire is not only the we are losing the greeneries, it also give kind of loss of biodiversity. And I just want to connect and I want to correlate the sustainable forest management with the sustainable development goals. It is very much important. We know the 17 sustainable development goals, nearly 6 sustainable development goals are very directly connected with the forest resources, and also some of the other goals indirectly and directly involved with the sustainable development goals. After the Sustainable Development Goals initiatives in Sri Lanka, we had a kind of initiative for improve the forest and tree planting campaigns. So it's give mainly, it reduced the number 1 Sustainable Development Goal, no poverty, and the number 2, zero hunger. Actually, trees, we have the agroforestry, community forestry project. Actually, these two goals we can reduce the hunger and the poverty through these projects. And also it shows the Sustainable Development Goals 6, clean water and sanitation, especially watershed management area. We implement forest conservation practices that protect the watershed and maintain the water quality, ensuring the reliable supply of the clean water. This kind of activities are we initiated in Sri Lanka. So this is the actually very good connection, the forest resources management, and also the we can achieve the same time the sustainable development goals. Here also I mentioned the goal 7 and also the 13. We can see the climate action. So the deforestation and afforestation and reforestation especially support to the climate actions. It reduces the warm and the dusty climatic, the atmospheric condition. It support to the good atmospheric, and we can increase the level of oxygen to reduce the the CO2. So the tree planting project and social forestry and community forestry in Sri Lanka, that initiative will very much support to the SDG. 2030 climate action goal. And life on land also very much connection with these initiatives. It's give very much, the conserve the biodiversity. Especially in Sri Lanka, we promoting multi-purpose tree, indigenous species. Actually, it's through the agroforestry. So it's protect and increase the level of biodiversity. It's protect the biodiversity. So these kind of activities are, gradually increasing trend in Sri Lanka. So if we take in Sri Lanka, some of the types of forest activities and projects are going on: agroforestry, social forestry, community forestry, and also conservation forestry. Especially here, the conservation forestry, I want to elaborate kind of information, things to you. The conservation forestry means in here, Sri Lanka, we have conserved, the reserved forest, especially, Sinharaja Reserve Forest. The Sinharaja Reserve Forest, the UNESCO declared it's a World Heritage Area in 1988. It is a rainforest. Actually, it has approximately 11,000 hectares. It's a very, heart of the, we can say this is the one of the heart area in Sri Lanka. It's give, much benefit to the Sri Lankan environment as well as the human health. So this is the kind, not only the Sinharaja, there are the Nakus forest also declared by the UNESCO as a World Heritage. So likewise, we have a kind of, reserved, the protected area. So here I just want to, show and highlight some of the forest activities going on in Sri Lanka, especially the agroforestry is a very much interaction, and this comprises the trees on farms and in agriculture landscape, farming in forest, and agro along forest margins and tree crops. Actually, these kind of activities very much, very close with the, the natural forest area, very close with the forest area. So the community very much interested, they are involved in this kind of projects. So actually these kind of agroforestry activities very much connected with the Sustainable Development Goals 1 and 2. And also the community forest also very much, nearly in Sri Lanka, it initiated in 1993, and nearly 50,000 hectares of land degraded in the dry zone, especially Monaragala and Anuradhapura. Those areas we much concerned to initiated this kind of community-based forest activity. So actually this is giving kind of, livelihood project to them. And commercial forestry also, I already mentioned, we have an actually nearly natural forestry is very low level, the 14%. But our statistics shows nearly 25 to 30% of forest is available in Sri Lanka. That is man-made forest. Especially here, the commercial forest is one of the part in the I think that the man-made forest. So this kind of initiatives are very much concerned in Sri Lanka. The social forest also, it is developed by the forest department. It is initiated in 2002 in Sri Lanka, particularly like Sinharaja Forest Reserve and Knuckles Forest Mountain. It's contributed significant to this the livelihood projects. So this kind of initiatives are very much concerns. I already said this conservation forest in Sinharaja. It is also one of the important initiatives to protect the natural forest. Knuckles also, I think this is also declared as a World Heritage, approximately 21 hectares. Actually, I want to, connect it with why these natural, natural resources. Here the forest resources is one of the important, huge component. It support to the natural resources. So once we protect these forest resources, it's automatically support to the other all natural resources. The protection of all the natural resources. So this is the one important area we need to consider. So as a conclusion, the forests are more than just trees. They are the lifeline of our planet, sustaining biodiversity, regulating our climate, and providing for countless human needs. Sustainable natural resources management isn't just an environmental necessity, it's a responsibility we all share. By protecting and restoring forest, we are investing in the healthier, more resilient future for ourselves and generations to come. National Forest Policy of 1995, which emphasized the sustainable management of natural forests for biodiversity conservation, multiple use forestry, and partnership with local communities for effective forest management. Yeah, there are so many forest related regulations and policies available in Sri Lanka. So this also, I think, in future we can develop them more enrich the forest resources in future. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Arena. So now we directly go to the last presenter for this session, Dr. Ilham Alimuddin from University of Hasanuddin. Please, Dr. Ilham.
Yes, can you hear my voice?
Okay, we hear your voice. Dr. Ilham, directly go to, please, to full screen. Okay, it's okay.
It's already full screen, yeah? All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to nearly noon to everyone, or good evening to anyone who is on the other side of the globe. Respected ladies and gentlemen, I cannot address everyone anymore because we are running out of time, because now in Makassar, soon we're going to have the Juma prayer. So I'll try to make it 15 to 20 minutes, Dr. Sandra. Allow me to start. So I won't be talking about forest or natural resources like Professor Lukman and Professor Farina. I'll be a little bit move away from natural resources, although when we talk about disasters, we basically also refer to natural resources, but not in terms of the positive way. Actually, it's more on negative, but again, it's related to our natural resource and how it's being managed. So I'll be talking about how we map and do disaster management, especially in the area of South Sulawesi in Indonesia. I look at the speakers. There will be Ibu Wiska also tomorrow. We'll talk about something related to her field about agriculture. And Professor from Wuhan will also talk about disaster if I look at the agenda tomorrow. So allow me to briefly outline that I'm going to talk about how we try to change the concept, basically mindset of people about disaster. So, and then I'll explore more on how we apply remote sensing and GIS to most of our studies, most our exploration in our disaster areas in Indonesia, in particular in South Sulawesi. I'll start with this tectonic movement in Indonesia, that we become the supermarket of disasters as a global conditions, that we are squeezed by plates and etc. So we are very prone, I mean, similar to Japan and others. Even actually in terms of statistics, we are number 2 in terms of prone areas in the world. So we are basically nearly have all kind of disasters that already classified in some of our regulation. So as you can see, this is our tectonic condition. So you can see they call it the ring of fire. Basically, Kalimantan is probably the only island that is not that much earthquake and volcanic activities, as probably you you know, from the social medias, we have some volcanoes are erupting recently. But luckily in Sulawesi, especially, we don't have. But in North Sumatra, in not Sulawesi, there in Manado, you have to be careful as well that you might have this, you know, tectonic plates that is really also indicating the activities of tectonic, you know. So, and you might also heard about what we are sometimes afraid of, called megatrust. And this is our homework from us in the university and some of our colleagues or stakeholders, explaining to people that, come on, be, not really worried that much because of this condition. And this is part of our campaign, actually, to educate, to socialize that disasters is not to avoid, but to face, but with to mitigate. How to understand the condition, how to get away from that, and how to manage. This is all that we are trying actually to do. That might be similar to all those modern countries already dealing with disasters, and we are still struggling to do this. So, ladies and gentlemen, especially in Sulawesi Island, we have also plenty of faults. We have plenty of earthquake then because of these lines and etc. So we do try to map this and understand them. Not only what is existing, but we are basically trying to predict also what's going to happen in the future, which is why we are using this technology of remote sensing and GIS, trying to understand the nature of all these disasters in our areas. So we are updating them, what the condition, like in South Sulawesi, we have so-called Walanai fault. This encompasses many districts in South Sulawesi that we have to also be aware of. This is the Selayar Island that also recently, 2 years ago, that has earthquake. So we are maintaining also the areas that might have the opportunity or the occurrence of this in Matano. In this area, there is one big, even mining companies that is very prone if it happens to be, and it's been quite a while that is not having a big earthquake. And this is what we are actually afraid of. So, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to mapping, we basically have mapped our islands, our South Sulawesi provinces. We do, studies based on the spatial analysis, etc., to show them these are the prone areas of flood, of flash floods, of landslides, etc. But again, these maps are not going to be there only on the table, but we have to communicate them. We have to show to them once it's happening. So, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of disaster trends that we are having, we have to be aware that this is continuous, that it's going to be more and more happening in the future, especially for the hydrometeorological conditions. And this is what happened to some of our areas. And which is why in disaster of Indonesia, if you look at our statistics, we are having annually 2,000 to 3,000 incidences of these many kinds of earthquake, volcanoes, floods, extreme weathers, landslide, drought, etc. Now, these statistics must be told to the community, to the people that we are trying to. Our government has been trying that, please, in terms of sustainable resilience, we have to do something about it. We have to strengthen our preparedness. We have to use the technology for early warning system. Even we are trying to enhance the local government to build infrastructures. Although this is not what you call cheap. Some of the infrastructures need a lot of money, but we need to plan. So in order we can have planned and targeted disaster risk reduction plan, that would be what we are actually trying to do. So actually, these are videos about the landslide, floods, but that is important in here. I just get this before I explain. What happened? Many of these people sometimes don't understand. When a disaster happened, they even take pictures. They go and get close to that. And this is what we want to change. That disaster is actually can be mitigated, can be avoided, can be managed, rather than only accepting it. And this is what we have to change the mindset of the people. This is what we are trying to do. So what we do, we try to create what the so-called disaster risk document. For all of this local government, they must have this kind of document. This document show them where the hazard, where the vulnerability, and what kind of capacity of the local population can be enhanced. And we do that. We come into the area, we try to do the mapping, etc., until each of these area have what so-called disaster risk index. And as you can see in these slides, especially for South Sulawesi, it's reducing. And this is the effort of communicating the disaster in Indonesia, like that. So ladies and gentlemen, let me just directly go to how we use remote sensing in mapping and do the study on this area. And as probably, of course, you all know that disaster data, sometimes we need directly. So, and there is this study that we make in the flash floods in this area that I want to show you, because we need that data very soon, because we need to evacuate, we need to see the extent of the area. And this is the challenge of providing remote sensing data. As you can see in this slide, we utilize not only optical data, but we also try to use the active remote sensing data. As you can see the difference, yeah, how we can see the fault line, because we can have the digital elevation model. And we develop this in planning, in mapping, in the areas to integrate the remote sensing data that we have. And luckily in Indonesia, now we have consortium, we have the connection, yeah, like this GRSS, AASS, we can try to provide more satellites data or even drone data to map any local areas that we start. Like, for example, in COVID last time, we use, validity of the data to map the COVID-19. And this is the local government that we help to prepare the vulnerability, hazard, and risk map. This is in Sidrap, and this is in Dekang, in North Konawe, also in other part of, what do you call it? The province. This is in East Luo, yeah, like that. And I hope this is not too long. Okay, and this is in North Luo. Okay. I'll show you a little bit of the hazard analysis in Makassar. We map the areas, we study the areas using the remote sensing, and we use simulation to see how the water will raise based on the topography using the hackers. We do this for the local government in order they can be prepared when the level of rainfall is happening in the area. I have to make it this quick. And we also map floods in terms of the vulnerability and also the risk area using the spatial analysis. As you can see, we use all the parameters that is used in hazard flood map. The other area that we are interested is mapping the lake that we have in the Lake Tempe in the middle of South Sulawesi. This has history of floods nearly every year, and then we try to do the satellite images to map using the what do you call it, the Google Earth engine, and using also the platform in the satellites, so we can do the sedimentation. Why? Because this is important for the government what to do related to the sediments in this lake. So we also try to monitor the chlorophyll based on there is this platform with Australian government that we work together, so we can use this as okay. I'll skip this map in Makassar because we use also satellite data to see the inundation of the area. Why? Because the inundation of the area cannot be penetrated by the optical. So we use the SAR data to map in terms of the area, so we can do a quick response on the area. So ladies and gentlemen, let me continue to the flash floods that I would like to show you because we run out of time. This, the Masamba flash flood. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me that this area has a major flash flood in that time. So we study not only from the satellites, but we also validate the area using the lithological and structural conditions of the area. And as you can see, the rainfall of the area, or what happened, and the topography is very, very steep when it comes. So this area in here. So, and this is the coverage of the, what do you call it? The clouds that we cannot see. So we use very high resolution satellites. So what happened? They thought that it because of the, the tree cutting on the what do you call it, the main part of the river on the top of the river. So but then actually what happened, because of the rainfall and also the nature of the lithology of granite, it happens to be making all these scars is landslides like that. So the accumulation of these landslides finally make into the what do you call it, the flash floods. As you can see, this is before the landslides happen, the flash floods, and this is what happened after certain conditions where the rainfall and etc. So you can see all these scars are actually accumulating all the materials and finally make a run away to down hills of the river. So ladies and gentlemen, after that, we are trying to see also what's the impact on the low stream of the river. So we try to map all those incidences using analysis frequency ratios, the geology and the slopes, and also the elevation. And then we can have what's so-called the hazard maps on that area. So this is important to see in the future, that's gonna be a lessons for that for the flash floods. For drone, it's the difficult of drone is that we cannot fly further than a certain distance, yeah, while the area needed to have more details. That's why we have the satellite images to at least show what's the condition of the area. And this is what we have. This image we got from the consortium 3 days after the flash floods. So it's a little bit late actually, but at least with this very high resolution image from the consortium, we can see all the impacted areas. But again, we cannot still see the extent of the area. So we use SAR data to map this area. Yeah? So this is the hang on, let me show you just, yeah, so the satellite area, this one. So we use SAR data to identify. This is by the help also with Dr. Agustin in that time. We mapped the inundated rice field that needed to be extended, how large of the area that is conditioned. And one more thing before I finish is that this area consists of rocks, yeah, in terms of granite, which is granite is very easily weathered. And when it's weathered, the feldspathic plutonic rock, this will bring down whatever on the top of the surface. And this is what happened in that area. So because of the weathered granite, the heavy rainfall in that area, so this create the weathering, and finally this can explain why there are a lot of landslides on the top of the area. So as you can see, all these scars and vegetation torn is because of the landslides happen. So finally, we also make a simulation like haircraft on that area, where use of the topography, how the water filled the rivers, and how long the water can arrive on the other side of the river. Like that. So we do this in the simulation using the satellite images. So ladies and gentlemen, lastly, I also have the study on the other part of also the area. We also experiencing landslide, but not flash flood. And we managed to see the changes on the land cover. Why? Because we assume that because of nature, but unfortunately, it's a lot also opening on the area, especially about the forest. This is what Professor Farina mentioned, that because of the opening of this forest also for plantation, for certain commodities, and this create the instability of the soil in there, then it create the situation that we have for the landslide. And this is again with the satellite images, it can help us to see certain areas that is we need to evacuate. For this particular landslide, just this year in June, we have to evacuate people using helicopters. Why? Because the river was damaged and the bridge was fallen, and we only can reach the people on the hills, on the mountain, using helicopters. So again, with the satellite images, we can do the analysis. We can see that people has been staying at the riverside, at the riverbank. This is all factors that create the disasters. And for that, we create a dashboard so people can have a look and contribute data. This is really the integration of BRIN and university with the national disaster agency. We work together really to map the area for that. Finally, in conclusion, I would say that this area needed to be protected, especially the watershed, because it's a very unique ecosystem, especially for this last area that I talk about. So needed to be really, put on iOS because of conservation. And lastly, about this Lake Tempe, we need to do a manage and preserve the lake. And one last slide is that we university are trying to communicate, to socialize the mitigation of the disaster to the local community by employing students. So we have a regular semester for students to do community services. They do this and we can do that. And
Okay.
well, thank you very much for the
Thank
time.
you very much, Dr.
I have to cover
Ilham.
everything. Thank you, sir.
Applause for him.
Again to Dr. Sandra. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, we will enter to the discussion session. I will give it to 3 participants to ask the question. If we have a question in the Zoom meeting and later in the Central Hotel, please raise your hand. We already received from 3 experts the technology, the information for their country. So now you can ask to the 3 experts. Please raise your hand in React. Hello? Ask to Professor Lukman. Or maybe in the Zoom meeting, not yet a question. How about in the Central Hotel? If the participant want to ask the question to 3 experts, to 3 presenters, please come in front of room.
Something.
Please.
Yes.
Oh.
This is Pak Arifin Nugroho.
Oh.
Pak Arifin Nugroho.
Oh, Pak Arifin Nugroho. Okay, please, Prof.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from TRS AES a joint chapter of IEEE. Ibu moderator, I just would like to ask three speakers regarding is there a really benefit to to analysis using deep learning in this case, and what sort of actually algorithm is used for analyzing the disaster happening with such an algorithm, whether and most importantly, using it is possible also to make some kind of prediction in in analyzing the satellite image in this case. I think the most desirable of the analysis would be a prediction, so that people can be so educated quickly if if any perhaps some equations could be managed so that it will reduce the catastrophic happening as compared to maybe if there is no prediction. So I just would like to hear from these three speakers regarding regarding the deep learning or whatever related with artificial intelligence in analyzing such data. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Arifin. I just a temporary moderator because there is some business of Bu Sandra. So please answer, Pak Lukman, Bu Farina, and then Pak Ilham. Silakan, Pak Lukman.
Sorry, actually, just don't quite get the question just now you mentioned, because it's a bit long. I'm not sure how to tackle that. But, I'm sorry that I didn't really catch the question you mentioned just now. Yeah. Maybe.
Regarding about the prediction using algorithm based on for the natural resources, or maybe for disaster mitigation, risk reduction, mitigation, and also anything. Or maybe Pak Ilham can respond.
Sure. Yes, actually the question is how we can implement AI. Yeah. I mean, because AI can touch yeah, just like what you explained about how the conservation can done using AI, that kind of thing, Professor. For me, in the disaster, if I may just respond, Pak Agustan, are you there? The moderator?
Yes.
Yes. So especially for this, thank you for the question, Professor Pak Arifin, Pak Arifin Nugroho, our senior in remote sensing. Thank you, sir, for addressing these questions. Yes, we are now in the era of AI. AI is now used much in our analysis, especially for disaster prediction, for climate, especially for the climate change, for the climate hydrometeorological condition, we have to be aware of this. But Pak Arifin, in doing the kajian risiko and the risk analysis, we still use two possibilities. We have the guidelines from national agency to create the disaster maps in terms of the hazard map vulnerability. But we now also developing some kind of algorithm for using the Google Earth Engine or the AI that we create, like the Lake Tempe that we develop. We collaborate with Australian CSIRO using the open data cube that they develop. So we use the system, we input the data that the area and what kind of parameters that we're going to use and the formula that we're going to create in terms of sediment, the parameters, then it can come out by itself. So we don't need to do kind of like analysis. It's automatically come up. Okay, this is the result like that. So when this can be developed in the future, that is excellent for us to help the local government, especially when the disaster occurred. We need some quick response, and when we have this AI to help us, this is very much help. So when you ask about algorithm or AI that we use, yes, in predicting future disasters and in creating our mitigation as well. We do that, Pak Arifin, for our studies like that.
Thank you, Pak Ilham. Professor Farina, any comments?
I think no, Dr. Alimuddin is the suitable person to respond that kind of technical questions rather than I think he got the answer.
I think one thing is that other than AI, I think machine learning and so big data is playing the key role because to handle such a big data before, it's a big issue for the most of the technical, especially you collect so much data. That's why I think evolution of the technology, other than AI, together with machine learning, that would really help a lot. I agree with Prof. Alimuddin about that AI. Algorithm, yes, definitely. There are more and more people writing the new code on that. But there's still a limitation of the computational power because, although the cost of AI is reducing, but I think at the moment it's still quite expensive. Even in Malaysian government, we are still very new in using AI technology to handle this data. But we are graduating, try to adventure into this new technology area.
Yeah. Pak Arifin, let me add a little bit. Especially for landslides analysis, we compare the statistical, conventional statistics with using the deep learning, like we use neural network and how it can be integrated with the spatial data using kriging and others. We managed to improve, the accuracy of that analysis sometimes, Pak Arifin. So this in the future will very much use and helpful for us. I believe not only in the disaster response, but also in forest management, like in Prof. Farina. I remember last time to create the database. Now we have a lot of data, big data that we can really use for this type of forest. Professor Farina in UNHAS in Hasanuddin University, we also employ students to do the mapping of this species. Certain new species in forest, so very much used in AI now, like that. Thank you, Pak Agustan. I hope that will trigger a little bit discussion. Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe before the question, maybe conclusions from Pak Oni, the expert of the big data and AI.
Okay.
It's already there. Pak Oni, please.
Thank you.
This session is interesting because this is an intersection of innovation policy that was implemented in Malaysia already, sustainable practice in forestry, what happened in Sri Lanka, and then the application of advanced geospatial mapping that already presented. By combining these three issues, the intersection, and I think it will really help the advancing humanity. That's what we call in IEEE. And I think that's what the summary of this session was asked by our moderator here, Pak Dr. Agustan. Thank you.
Pak itu.
Oh, Ibu Sandra. Thank you.
So Bu Sandra already drink, so we give back to Bu Sandra to give some appreciation for the moderator.
To the moderator.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. I still mode.
Okay. Thank you very much for the impressive, nice, and full of information, full of technology. So all of us participant in a Central Hotel and in a Zoom meeting give thanks a lot to Professor Lukman, Professor Farina, and Dr. Ilham. So to give us a lot of information, technology, and also experience in your country from Malaysia, from Sri Lanka, and from Indonesia, especially in Sulawesi. We call it South Sulawesi because we are in the North Sulawesi now.
We are in the
Okay,
same
thank you
island, Bu
very-
Sandra.
The same islands. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for all the presenter. We have oh yes. Now in the end of the session, we give a certificate to Prof. Lukman Shua Abdullah and okay, give applause.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And then Professor Farina.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And the third presenter from Indonesia, Dr. Ilham. Okay, thank you very much. So now we have a break for have lunch, and we continue to 14. Yes, after lunch. So we have a break for 2 hours maybe. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sandra.
Thank you. So we
you.
also certificate of appreciation to Bu Sandra.
Oh, Bu Sandra too. Thank you very
Thank
much
you.
for the
Oh,
certificate.
yeah.
Thank you, Sandra.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Agustan.
Yes, thank you.
As chairman of MAPIN.
Thank you, Pak
very much
Lemudin.
for give chance to
Okay,
me
Dr.
to be a
Ilham.
moderator.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
See you.
Our
With the next session.
yes, our friends in Malaysia and Sri Lanka. Thank you.
Okay. Professor Lukman.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum. Yeah.
Salam.
Dr. Chandra. See you. Thanks for
Thank you,
joining.
Prof.
Okay,
See you in Sri
bye, Prof.
Lanka maybe.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hopefully we can see on site, yeah, later on the
Yeah,
next
Okay.
occasion.
sure.
Amin.
We hope so.
Amin, amin.
Saya
Later
izin
Prof.
Pak,
Farera come to Manado.
saya izin
And
Pak Iqbal ya,
Prof.
sudah
Lukman.
mau Jumatan.
I don't
Okay.
know,
See.
Dr. Ilham, you already ever been in Manado?
Yeah, I have once. I once visited Manado. Yeah, very
Okay.
beautiful. I love
Okay.
Boracay.
See you. And
See you.
Bye.
Okay, see you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you.
Thank you Pak Arifin. Bye bye. Makasih Pak.
Thank you, Pak
Bye.
Lemudin. Terima
Thank you, Prof.
kasih.
Lukman.
Makasih Pak.
Thank you. Bye.
Iya, di sini
Bye-bye.
makan.
Sholat dulu tuh makan dulu. Jam 12. Iya. Pasti sudah sholat.
Makan dulu.
Jadi Bapak Ibu, lunch is provided outside. Kita makan dulu.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutu Moutu.
AGERS has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and Geoscience, please have a look to IEEE, yes?
The thing I like about this whole entire industry and community is that we are all a very tightly knitted community working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs of both undergraduates and postgraduate. We have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timuttumoutu.
AGERS has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and the oceans, please have a look to IEEE, yes?
The thing I like about this whole entire industry industry and community is that we are all a very tightly knitted community working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutu Moutu.
AGERS has such a large network.
Please have a look to IEEE, yes?
very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutumoutu.
AGERS has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and the oceans, please have a look to IEEE, yes?
The thing I like about this whole entire industry and community is that we are all a very tightly knitted community working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutumoutu.
AGERS has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and the oceans, please have a look to IEEE, yes?
The thing I like about this whole entire industry and community is that we are all a very tightly knitted community. working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutumotu.
AGERS has such a large network of professionals.
If you are passionate about engineering and the oceans, please have a look to IEEE OES.
The thing I like about this whole entire industry industry and community is that we are all a very tightly knitted community working on different aspects of oceans, and they are all very helpful to share their knowledge. And I think this is very important for a student when you are like just starting out.
We're solving global problems. We're solving problems that span the entire Earth because the ocean spans the entire Earth. And we're helping people all over the world by solving these problems. So it's just a fun career to get into.
This is Manado City, a land of immeasurable diversity, a land that offers vast opportunities. This is the nexus of hopes and aspirations from across the archipelago.
We have 11 faculties with 74 study programs. Of both undergraduates and postgraduate, we have around 28,000 students and 1,700 lecturers.
Welcome to Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. We have become the biggest, best, and leading university in Sulawesi Utara and also Indonesia. Here at Universitas Sam Ratchalangi, the best and brightest from across the region come to study. From diverse backgrounds, we build an intellectual community that enriches and enhances humanity. For superior generations, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides world-class learning facilities. We recognize that each individual is unique with unique talents and interests. As such, Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides opportunities for every individual to develop themselves to their fullest. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi provides and fully supports students with great facilities and activities, so that students are able to develop and grow to become their best. Together, we embrace our diversity to grow the future together. For Indonesia, for the world. Universitas Sam Ratchalangi. Unity in diversity.
Universitas Samratulangi, Sito Timutu Moutu.